everyone. Hello! Happy Saturday. No, I'm just kidding. I probably scared you for at least 5 seconds. Or maybe it would have been a nice surprise if today was actually Saturday and you don't have to work on Saturday. But yes, happy Wednesday actually. We're in our kitchen, just rewinded to Wednesday. Normally this would be Saturday. But yes, we're on Wednesday. How are all of you doing? Who do we have here? We have Phil, hello. MC, hi, how you doing? And Kevin, hello. And Soyo Switch, hello, hello. And Light Blinder, hello. Yep, we fast forward. Funny looking Saturday right after Tuesday. Yeah, it's crazy how time works. Okay, but today I'm very excited because we're making our first ever Thai dish in the Bubbly Corn kitchen. Like, I've never made a Thai dish in my kitchen or like anywhere ever. I don't think I've ever made a Thai dish. Yeah, so I'm really excited. I've always liked Thai cuisine. It's so delicious, especially all their noodle dishes. It's so good, but I've never made it at home because I always thought, oh, it's too complicated, it's too hard, you need all these spices and stuff, and then I was just not confident to do it at home. But I found this very easy recipe by Joshua Wiseman on YouTube, and I kind of like combined his knowledge also with Marianne's Kitchen recipe. So I'm combining the two to make a delicious drunken noodle. Emma Bunny, thank you so much for subscribing for the 3 months. Thank you. I don't know why I duplicate everything, so this is a sign that it will soon be 6 months. I'm kidding. But thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Dark Hubs, thank you for redeeming Sip Your Water, because getting hydrated is good. And I got a water bottle to do that job. Cheers to you, Dark Hubs. So we getting drunk or not so drunk? Yeah, we're gonna get drunk, which is why getting hydrated is important. I'm just kidding. No one's getting drunk, even though it's a drunken noodle. The noodles are not getting drunk either. Actually, all the drunken noodle recipes that I looked up on YouTube and Google, the funny thing is everyone asks the question, why is it called drunken noodles? And there's no alcohol that goes into it, and you're not supposed to be consuming alcohol, I don't think, while you're cooking this either. But apparently, according to some of the stories, it's because like it was a drunchy, from what I heard. Like, people would enjoy this meal after they have a drink, so that's why it was called drunken noodles. That's the story I got. I haven't checked the sources, so if you are Thai or know the reason why this is called drunken noodles, please let us know. I've been wanting to sub for a while, but I've been so busy. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you being here today and for subscribing and joining our Bubble Wrap crew and supporting. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, Adam, how are you? Okay, so let me put on my apron. So we're getting serious. We're getting serious over here. And I've actually prepped a lot of the ingredients so that it will truly be a quick and delicious meal. And then after that, we're going to be making a beautiful Choco strawberry cake, because guess what this Sunday is? Ta-da! It's Father's Day! Yeah, so we're gonna make an early Father's Day cake for Papa Lee, because he is the most awesomest dad in the world. You just need to substitute Papa Lee with whatever your dad's last name is. Because your dad is your awesomest dad in the world. Everyone has their awesomest dad in the world. Mine happens to be Papa Lee is my awesomest dad in the world. Craig, thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you, Sugar and Spice. Irene is nice. Her cooking is great, so don't be late. Oh my gosh, I love that poem. That rhyme, that's so bomb. Thank you, Craig. I wish I could reciprocate with like a witty rhyme of my own, but I'm not up to your rhyming level. I'm horrible at rhyming, so I will just say thank you. Oh, like a donor on a Friday night? A donor? A donor? Oh, like what do you call it? A Euro donor, right? I love those too. Is that a thing? Friday night donors? But some Thai warriors ate after a hell of a drinking contest. Perhaps that is why it is called Drunken Noodles. My dad is now named Papa Lee, so I don't get mixed up. No! Make sure you call your dad the right name. Otherwise, I'm going to get a lot of angry dads this Father's Day saying, my child doesn't know my name no more because you confused them. Let me put some lotion because my hands are just like so dry. Sai, how are you? I made pudechige for my friends the other day and they want it again today. Nice! Pudechige definitely is one of my favorite Korean foods. So easy to make. Not okay actually. I don't know about healthy because there's a lot of sodium in it, but it's so delicious. And it does have, no, it has a lot of carbs, but it's very delicious. Okay, well, shall we get cooking? Wow, that's a long message. I was trying to read the first few lines. There isn't a word to describe how much joy you all bring. Everyone here on screen and in chat are the perfect gift to the world, making every single moment truly spectacular. The warmth your kindness and love brings makes a stressful day so much better. Everyone feels welcome at home from the moment you say hello. Your sweetness would make sugar jealous and give cavities just by being close by. You're all the best of humanity. Oh my god, Chio, that is such a sweet message. Yeah, I normally don't read super long messages, but that one was just so sweet I couldn't stop reading it. It's just like, thank you for that sweetness to kick off my stream. Thank you. Okay, so the recipe, if you want to look it up on YouTube, is called The Easiest Stir-Fry Dish, Drunken Noodles. That's literally what Joshua titled this recipe. And there's only like let me just turn this on. There's only like 4 steps. So it is truly a very easy recipe. And you just use all these ingredients that are laid out and more for the sauce. So let's start off by making the sauce, which is supposed to be only like 4 ingredients. Easy enough. Okay, let me grab it. Oh, and in case you're wondering, the music, it says Thai instrumental music, authentic Thai, chilled out and relaxed, no copyright. So hopefully it sets you in the mood to eat Thai food. Okay, let me grab a bowl. It's not that much, right? It's just a couple tablespoons of this and that. Okay, so then I'm going to get a small bowl because it says a small bowl. I'm following instructions because I'm going to follow instructions to the T, okay? Okay, we're going to grab a tablespoon, lots of soy sauces, fish sauce, and oyster sauce. Okay. Okay, so we got our normal soy sauce, our dark soy sauce, our fish sauce. Okay. Where would be our fish sauce at? Wait, seriously, where is our fish sauce? Did I toss it? No way. Nope, please don't say I tossed it. Oh my goodness, who took the fish sauce? Gonzang? What? No way. Whoa, okay. Well, I found the dark soy sauce and the normal soy sauce. So that's a good start. Let me get the oyster sauce. Oh my god, where'd it go? Oyster sauce. Okay. Oyster sauce. Fish sauce. Where's fish sauce? Okay. I have a substitute. Okay, well, this will work. This will work. I'm sure this will work. There's our tablespoon. Here's our tablespoon. Okay, so we're gonna put in 1 tablespoon of regular soy sauce. Sorry, let me just catch up on chat. This Father's Day, I will be taking my dad to his favorite golf course. That's awesome! Nice, nice, nice. That's gonna be a good time. I think a golf course is a perfect place to take your dad for Father's Day because you get to chat and catch up a lot too, you know, between holes where you're on the golf cart. Should I make my mozzarella garlic baguette or should I continue to snack if I both... Oh my gosh, oh, that sounds so good. I don't want you to explode, but then that both sounds very good. Maybe the first option. Hello, Irene and friends. Hi, Nezu. My Father's Day is already set in stone as my dad and sister are gonna watch a bike race in mid-July. Ooh, that sounds fun. That's awesome. I feel like when you have something set in advance, that also works, even though it doesn't take place on Father's Day because it's an event. It's like even better sometimes if it's like the event you know your dad will like and you schedule it. That's cool. A surprise stream. Oh I thought you were gonna say something after the my. Yes, it's a surprise stream. It's a makeup stream because this Saturday I won't be able to stream because it's my close friend's wedding. I should just say dear friend's wedding, dear. Yeah, my dear friend's wedding. Ooh. So I don't exactly know. I think dark soy sauce is supposed to be similar amount of sodium but a darker color. Oh, no. It's very thick. So it's supposed to give more color to your dish. So there's dark soy sauce. And then we need, okay, will this ever close? Oh, come on. Uh-oh. There we go, okay. And then 2 tablespoons of oyster sauce. Hi, Shadow Orca. How are you? My day is going good. It's going fantastic. I'm excited to eat these drunken noodles. Uh-oh. Okay, well, there's 1 tablespoon. We need a 2nd tablespoon. Come on. MZ convinced. Okay, I hope your garlic bread turns out delicious, Shizu. Okay, see you later, Phantom King. And hello, Phantom King in VOD version. Teleports away. See ya. I'll see you in the VOD. In the VOD world. Yeah, I realize a lot of people may be at work, so I will be seeing a lot of you via the VOD. Ah! Okay, there's our oyster sauce, and in place of the fish sauce, I'm going to be using this, which is basically anchovy sauce, so it works. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we're just gonna stir this because this is gonna be the sauce that we're gonna add to our stir fry later. It looks very, very dark. Oh my gosh, and it smells very, very soy saucy. I guess it's because it's mainly just soy sauce, but yeah, I guess this is what's going to be giving the noodles color later on. Shadow Orca, you'd like a personal bubble wand message? Okay, well, perfect timing. Let me grab the wand. Oh, who took the bubble wand? cannot go up and down the stairs properly. Okay, stuff in this wand with all of the happiest wishes to give you a fantastic week. Shadow Orca. Oh, sorry, and Craig, I do see your... Yay! Okay, and Craig, let me grab the candle for your wish. So, Craig, what is your wish today? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, okay. Everyone get ready to put your hands together and make your wonderful wishes. Well, it's gonna be Craig's wish, but I'm sure it's all of our wish too. So this is wishing that everyone has a wonderful, no. All fathers have a great Father's Day. Happy early Father's Day to everyone. And don't burn my hand. There we go. Yay! Now all fathers in the world will have a fantastic Father's Day and feel appreciated because we've all made that wish. Thank you, Craig. That was very, very sweet of you. Okay, so our sauce is good to go. And now all we gotta do is slice up some veggies. So this one is like bok choy, but it's like a cousin version. I think this is called yu choy. So it's like not a chicken choy, it's a yu choy, not a mi choy, it's a yu choy. Okay, I should stop. But yes, it's a variation of a bok choy. I'm just going to roughly cut it so that we have some veggies in our dish. Okay, I'm also gonna cut off the center like floury piece because no one wants that. Good. Just make it closer so that you actually get a closer view of the camera. There. Good, she stopped. What did I stop? What was I doing? Hi Nat Love, how are ya? When's the next YouTube video coming? Oh, it is coming out at 11 a.m. on Saturday. It's going to make up for me not being there for Strem. But yeah, be excited. We're going to be swimming in the cave. I'm very excited to make it live. Da-da-da-da. Okay, maybe I have too much greens, but then these kind of like wilt a little as we cook them. So this is fine. Even though this leaf is gigantic and looks about the size of my nose. Okay, actually no. But yeah, it's very big. It will wilt. So it'll be okay. Everything's just gonna be fine. Oh shoot, I should not have cut it there. Now I just cut apart some like broccoli flower magic thingy. Oh man, why'd I do that? Just made life difficult for myself. Don't do that. I mean, I don't think it's poisonous or anything. I honestly don't know what it tastes like. It probably tastes fine. Probably just tastes like broccoli. Fine. Some of the stock, I just toss some of the stock because it might be too tough when you eat it if it's too thick. Kind of like similar to asparagus, you know? Some of them, if they're not too thick, it's fine. I did it again. Nah, I'm gonna toss that. Okay, so these leaves are all chopped up, and now we're going to chop up our onion. It says shallots, but I don't got fancy shallots, so we're going to use red onion, which is close enough. I'm just gonna thinly slice these guys. This is probably way too much red onion, so I shall stop, but I kind of want more. But I should really stop, okay. Okay, we're gonna stop ourselves. We have self-control. Okay, and then we have some Thai basil. This is a very important part of making the drunken noodles. Ignore that, or any Thai dish, I think. I personally don't like Thai basil. Like, I don't want to like munch on it, but I think it does add that like authentic Thai flavor. I say authentic, though I've never been to Thailand, so I might be completely wrong, but like when I eat Thai food, LA Thai food. Just a second. Generally has these. So we're just gonna do some flower picking, you know. Get those Thai leaves, Thai basil, which actually it tastes so different from American basil, European basil. I don't know, Western basil. I don't know what the other basil is called because it doesn't have a country name in front of it. But yeah, it's very different. It's super fragrant though, and yeah, it gives it that Thai noodle taste. And they're kind of big, so if you don't like munching on them, they're pretty easy to pick out. I think. So I should probably not get the smaller leaves as I say that. Fantastic. I smell you. I like lemon basil in my meals. I grow my own. Oh, lemon basil. I've never heard of that one before. Does it taste kind of tart? Or it must be, right? Okay, now is the fun part where we add the spice, because there is some Thai chili. Conrad Sheeta, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Hello, Bubble Wrap Crew family. How happy I am to finally be here again. Well, we're happy to see you here again. Okay, so now is part where we add the spice and like try not to add too much spice because then that might go bye-bye. But yeah, these are so tiny, but they look really dangerous because they're called Thai chili peppers. And I don't smell anything, but I feel like the smaller the pepper, the bigger their spice. So I'm kind of worried. But this part, okay, now is following Marian's recipe because she does a lot of like mortar and pestle exercises as she cooks up her Thai dishes. And she is from Thailand. So I'm gonna follow her. I'm gonna put on a glove because I don't want my fingers to burn. Okay, I'm gonna put on a glove. And I'm also going to grab our our garlic, our minced garlic. Okay, so what we're going to do is just roughly chop these peppers. And I'm going to chop them big so that we can pick them out later, because I don't want to die by accidentally eating them. That would be a very painful way to die, eating Thai chili peppers. So I'm going to do that. Sorry. Okay, and then let's add our garlic. The seeds are the hardest part. You can remove them if you're scared. Oh. Okay, let's try removing them. Okay, this is too difficult. I'm just gonna not remove them, but we will see how it goes. Okay, I think that's enough garlic, because well, it asked for 8 garlic cloves, so I think I should put in 2 of these. It's supposed to be very garlicky, I believe. Okay, and now we're just going to... Oh my goodness, Conran! No, you don't. You shouldn't have. Thank you so much for gifting subs left and right. Thank you. Okay, I'm just going to loosen up these garlic pieces. Come on. Use your Hulk smash strength. This Friday, me and my niece are making your crepe cake. Really? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I hope it turns out good. Today, I'm making a crepe cake too, so I'm hoping that the second time is a charm. Oh my goodness. Food on the floor, of course. Come on. There we go. Okay, so we gotta just kind of mash up the peppers too. And that helps them release their flavors, I think. In Marianne's recipe, she has other peppers as well, but I'm going for a little less spicy. So I'm just gonna do these 2 peppers and that'll be good enough. This actually looks like way too much garlic. I never usually think that there's enough garlic in anything, but this looks like way too much garlic. That's okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. We have our garlic. Okay, so now we head to the stove. How easy was that? Let's go to the stove because all of our veggies and what do you call it? Our mise en place is ready. What's the yellow stuff? Oh, it's garlic. It's garlic. It is garlic that was frozen. Okay, we're going to the walk. We're going to the walk and we're taking a walk. To the walk. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Fantastic. Light it up. And first, we're gonna cook our chicken. Hi, Ankle! How much is each one of those garlic squares? It seems like a lot. I'm not sure. I feel like each one is probably like 1 tablespoon, so this is like 2 tablespoons. So Yes, it is a lot, but the recipe calls for 8 garlic cloves. So I'm imagining that each square is 1 garlic clove. So I think it'll work. I think it'll work. Okay, we need the wok to be very hot, says Chef Joshua Wiseman. We're gonna cook the chicken first. So for the chicken, I've just cut up some chicken thigh and salted and peppered them in advance. Put some protective gear. Sizzle. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. What is going on? Why aren't you focusing today? Okay, there we go. Yeah. So we just gotta leave the chicken for a bit so that they brown. Hey, I'm working here, lol. Oh, you're working. I'm working too with the wok. 8 cloves should be good enough. Nice. Yes, it says 8 cloves. I think it's because this dish is supposed to be very aromatic and have a lot of flavor, including garlic flavor. Oh shoot, noodles are kind of like starting to stick. I pre-soaked the noodles so that they would be ready to go by the time we cook them. So I hydrated them. But they're starting to stick together, so maybe I will just kind of separate them while the chicken cooks. After this, I'm gonna get myself some instant spicy ramen. Ooh, that sounds delicious as well. Assuming it's still the same from when I learned it's 3 cloves per tablespoon. Oh, okay, 3 cloves per tablespoon. Oh, perfect. Then I have about like six cloves, so I think I'll be good. I didn't over garlic the thing. Glad to hear that. Trying to separate this as much as I can because I don't want the noodles to all be stuck together. That would not be fun. Then the sauce wouldn't be able to, get into all. Bless each of the noodles with this delicious sauce that we've made. Bite chopped chicken thigh. Yep, the chicken thighs are just roasting in there. It's gonna be delicious. Okay, and then so after the chicken actually it comes together fairly quickly. Just need the chicken to brown. Oh yikes. And then we're going to stir fry our pepper and veggies. It's going to be good. Good stuff. I think the rest of these guys are pretty good. Maybe you're not good. Okay, I should go stir the chicken. This is very distracting. This noodle splitting exercise is too fun. Last one. I lied. Okay, there we go. give the chickens a little stir. Ooh, look at them browning. Looks good. Looks good stuff. Ooh. Chicken's doing good. Chicken's doing good. They're browning just perfectly. So a couple more minutes, folks. Time to walk and roll. Yes. Oh my god, I love that. Time to walk and roll. That's the only part that I know from that song. Oh. Found more noodles that are tangled together. Okay. Okay, good. The rest of these guys are good to go. So I'm just gonna put them back in their space so that we can take the veggies over. Okay, chicken, you are going to be set aside. So good. Chicken is very, very perfectly cooked. And now to this hot wok, we are going to add a little bit of more oil, but I feel like we have enough oil, so maybe not. Maybe just a little bit, like just the tiniest bit. Perfect. And let's add in our garlic and pepper. Kind of cook them off. I don't want them to burn, so I know you're supposed to put them in a hot wok, but I'm always scared to burn my garlic. So we'll just let the garlic and pepper release their flavors into that oil. Ooh, I already kind of smell it a bit. Nothing worse than burnt garlic. Okay, this is going good. This is looking very colorful. Okay, the oil has been infused with garlic flavor, and now we're going to add our onion. Ah, it's only, oh shoot. Thai basil, Thai basil. No, 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 no. Okay. Onion, enter the picture. Yes, that's right. delicious flavor, please. Okay, and then we're just gonna bring over, oh shoot, I missed so many messages. I'm so sorry. My friend's father likes to make garlic with food. I think he's got some French ancestry. Oh, I think I agree. Garlic does make all foods better. So I agree with your friend's dad. Better hide the chimkin or MZ will eat it. Oh, yep. Chimkin is off camera now, so that MZ cannot be stealing all the chimkin. Conrad, thank you so much for another gifted sub. Thank you. Okay, so now I'm gonna bring over the... Actually, I think I should do the noodles and simultaneously add the greens. Or should I do the greens first? Because the noodles are pretty much all cooked already. It doesn't need to be cooked for very long, so I'll put in the veggies. This might be totally wrong, and I'm so sorry to all the Thai folks who are watching out there and are very disappointed in me. Sorry. So I'm adding everything other than the Thai basil. So like at this point I can't tell what's the Thai basil right now. And it's these guys. So adding in the yu choy. And let's put in our noodles. Oh, this wok is not big enough. And our sauce. I feel like I need some water or something. I think you're not supposed to use water, but I'm just like, what? Seriously struggling. Maybe it'll get better. Maybe it'll gradually get better. Veggies, could you please release some moisture? Okay, this is kind of getting better. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Maybe I do need some water. Maybe I should read the instructions better. Re-oil shallot, season lightly, and stir fry for 2 minutes or until Thai chili, blah blah blah. Add your noodles and chicken and stir fry for 1 to 2 minutes. Yeah, it says that. So maybe I do need some water though. Maybe he already had water inside. sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. That was totally my fault. I don't know if I'm live right now, so I'll wait for feedback. We live. Okay, yeah. That was 100% my fault. You guys probably guessed it, what I did wrong, because I've made this mistake before. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I forgot to plug in the power. Again. Why? Well, at least we know without power I can go for an hour. But yeah, our dish is turning out good. It's looking pretty delicious. Let's give it a taste test because that's a very important part of cooking. It's actually pretty decent. It's like perfect amount of spice and flavor, but it needs to be a little more hydrated. I'm gonna grab a little more water. Just a second. Wow, what? I'm actually kind of really happy with how this is turning out. This is unexpected. I thought it would kind of fail. It does need more water, just because the noodles need to be more hydrated to cook. I think I was supposed to boil it, maybe. I mean, the instructions never called for it, so I'm a little confused. But it tastes really good. Oh man, it tastes so good. Woo! Just let those noodles absorb the delicious sauce for a bit. And in the meantime, yes, you guys can shame on me. Let's see. What did you do? You guys know what I did. Well, at least we got revived. Yes, thank you for sticking around. I'm so sorry. Why did I do that again? What? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, Squishy, you and I have like telepathy. This is your captain speaking. It seems I mistaken the depths of the Hades as the driver through for one. No, hopefully your drive-thru at Wendy's was much less darker than that. It's not supposed to be the best kind of dish anyway. But it is! It looks really good, the glossy noodles. It tastes really good. No, Craig, we're not going to Mickey D's. We're going to the Bubbly Corn Thai Kitchen. That's where we're going. Come on now. Woo! You hear that sizzle? You hear that sizzle? Okay, yes, that's good sign. That's very good sign. Okay, let's give it another taste test to see if the noodles have been saturated. Okay, I can already tell it is just based on like pulling the noodles. The texture. Oh yes! Yes! This is what we're going for. Woo! Perfection. Okay, and we're done. Just like that. We are done. Voila! Okay, let's plate. Whoops. See, you guys come back. It's a delicious meal. Isn't that a great place to come back to? Okay, let me grab some plates. got our plates. By the way, this got to be Hawaiian. Okay, let's play them. This is so good. This is seriously so delicious. Very delicious. I'm not exaggerating. I'm actually pretty surprised at how this turned out. I was not expecting it to turn out half as decent. Okay, let's play them. Make sure we grab some chicken. Some greenery.
Hi Disguise, do you need dragonflight money for your travels?
Oh, Conrad, thank you for gifting another sub. And why did your message disappear? How did Orson's message just disappear? Oh. Do you need dragonflight money for your travels? Oh. Oh, how you gave Dragonflight money that time we bought two, what was the dragon's name from, what? From where Recorder comes from, Skyrim, yes, I remember. His name was, oh, it wasn't Cthulhu. Keep thinking it's Cthulhu, but Cthulhu? Don't tell me. Alduin. Yes, I remember Alduin. Oh, that's very kind of you to offer, but I get. I'm actually starting a like, what do you call it? Like kind of part-time-ish job next week and the week after. So I shall be covered. I shall be able to get a dragon soon. Alduin, right? Aren't you guys proud of me? I'm proud of me. Okay, this is turning out good. It's actually kind of good if the noodles are falling apart a little bit, because otherwise that means the noodles are too tough, but this is the perfect consistency that we want. So this is good. This is fantastic. But then make a dish called sober noodle, where you do add alcohol just to be evil. Oh, I see. So that it's like a troll. If you get drunken noodles, you get no alcohol. If you get sober noodles, you do get alcohol. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Just look at this. Guys, look how delicious this looks. I'm really happy. Okay, let me try delivering this to Dennis and see if he likes it. Let me tell you guys a secret. I've purposely given him a smaller portion so that if he likes it, he can come ask for seconds, and that will help us verify if this dish was good or not. So let's see if he comes for seconds. You guys can place a bet. Let's see if he comes back for seconds, because this is like, I mean, it's like, you know, one portion. Actually, this is a good amount. He might not come back for seconds, even though it's yummy, but we'll see. Give him a nice fork. I'll be right back, folks. You guys can get started while I deliver the meal. I need to deliver water as well. Water is good. Oh. Just in case he likes it extra spicy. Extra hot sauce. Oh, Climber! Hello, so good to see you, and thank you so much for gifting a sub. Oh, we got so many sub gift deals going on today. Jackie Cheese? I personally think it turned out pretty decent. I didn't think it was spicy because I can't eat that spicy. I gave you extra he's excited, and he also says it looks very similar to what it looks like at a restaurant. So that is a great news. And now let's try it out. Let's try it out. Oh, Chibi Chonkers, thank you so much. Let's taste begin. Claymore, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Whoa, I did it in sync. Why did it come out twice? Huh. But I did it in sync. Did you see that? Did you see that? I did it in sync with the GIF. Yes, thank you. Okay, guys, are you guys ready to eat this deliciousness? Okay. Chat's bite. You can see, right? Okay, so I'm gonna make sure I get you some delicious noodles, some of that veggie and the chicken, because it needs to be a perfect first bite for you guys. It is falling apart. I should do it this way, I guess. Here you go. Focus. There's your bite. There's your bite. Conrad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to our one and only Lone Wolf resident guitarist. Thank you. Okay, everyone had a bite. Let me also have a bite and check if it's good. Lionheart, thank you so much for the cheer. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Another 5 Climber, thank you for another 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you. Wow. They're exploding with hype and we're exploding with flavor in here because this is good. This is really good. This is very delicious. The Thai basil, it added that Thai flavor that you would get at the restaurant.
Hype train.
Oh, Climber, thank you so much for the cheer to push the hype train. And Chibi Chonkers, thank you. Needs more choo-choo. Where's choo-chooing on? Oh my gosh, so much hype. Fly, sweetie, thank you so much for the cheer as well. It looks great. I'll have one huge plate of noodles, please. Okay, well, we have a huge plate for all of you because we made quite a bit. This is actually, I'm blown away because it was pretty easy to make.
I'll have one huge plate of
noodles. And so I was not
all.
expecting. Yes. Okay, well, here's your bite. I wasn't expecting something legit, actually, to be honest, because it was just so easy. But it does have that spice. Like, after I put it in my mouth, it's not too spicy, but I feel the residual, like, spice lingering on my lips. Water. Lone Wolf, thank you for redeeming Sip Your Water. Cheers to you. So delicious. With some sprinkled onion over the top, green onion over the top, help it give it color. That's a good point. I think it would. Actually, but now that I think of it, I've never seen green onion in Thai dishes, but I do think that it would give it a nice crunch and refreshing extra kick. This is so good. This is really good. I'm so very happy with how this turned out. Wait, I'm really confused. Is this another, or did I... No. What is going on? Claymore, thank you for another 5 tier 1 subs. What is going on? Thank you so much. And Conrad, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs. Wow, okay, guys. Train has left the station and shut up. into the space because we have achieved our level 5 hype train. What hype? What delicious and a hype train explosion. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That, and now we're all bubble wrap crew. We're all subscribed. Everyone's subscribed. Everyone has been subscribed. So good. I don't know if we're gonna get to Papa Lay's cake. I'm so distracted. This is so delicious. Such nummy, delicious hype. Best type of hype. Nummy, delicious hype that fills your tummy. So good. Are the noodles good? I was not raiding your Snacko cupboard. Honestly. You can raid my Snacko cupboard. Because I'll take the noodles. Noodles are so good. The thing that I love about this Drunken noodle is that the spice is laid back. It's like, you know, it's in the back seat. And you don't realize he's there until like you're 5 bites in, but it slowly creeps up on you in a very, very good way. I don't know why I made that analogy because it made no sense whatsoever, but yeah, so forget the analogy. Let me grab a tissue, which proves that there is spice. Oh my gosh, I need a tissue. So it's not like, oh, I don't taste much spice, I should go and add a bunch of hot sauce. No, you shouldn't do that because it comes in the back. Simple but complex flavors. It really is. Because it's not just soy sauce, it has those 4 components of sauce. And then the garlic, chili oil, that was the base of all of this. That adds the spice. And actually, I didn't even remember that we added so much garlic. This is perfect amount of garlic. And the chicken, whoa, so tender and juicy. Oh man, this is definitely gonna be another one of the dishes that I make again in my kitchen because it's so good, so good. Thai food is usually more of a slow building warm spice. Yes, Ankle has described it perfectly. It is a slow building warm spice. Okay, moment of truth, guys. Would you like some more? Oh, can I show them? Clean plate club. Whoa! But it was pretty spicy without the spice too, right?
Yeah.
Because the spice is in the back. Isn't it pretty good? People say hello, Dennis. Dennis says hello back. Okay, so good. This is seriously so delicious, but also really filling. So I'm going to set this aside real quick because we need to start making our cake. And you know what I'm so happy about? We have like so much extra left. This is perfect. We have Thai food leftover is so good. Like, it's so easy to microwave. It tastes good in microwave. So I'm really happy that we have leftover Thai food. Do you guys want to just hop in the pot? You want to hop in the pot and help us out? Okay. Wow, so good. Okay, I'm going to have to... Oh my goodness, the heat. I'm going to have to organize just a little bit so that we can make our cake because making the cake is going to require quite a bit of space and dishes. So let me just put this away. I'm actually thinking maybe I'll bring some to Mama and Papa Lee. Because I've made a lot. Okay. Here we go. Okay, Mama and Papa Lee, if you're watching, which they might not be because they might be on the road, I'm packing some for you. This music's a bop. It is Thai instrumental music. Okay, let's pack some for Mama and Papa Lee. Oh my goodness. Nose is still runny. Okay, let's pack some Drunken Noodles for Mama and Papa Lee. Okay, let's do it in this one first. This is, I think this might be enough, actually. Perfect. Oh, that worked out perfectly. Is that? Oh, this was too good to listen. 3-second roll. Chicken. Nice. Yay! Success! This was a huge success. I made Indian spiced garlic butter with garlic, cumin, curcuma, cayenne, dry roasted, and crushed fennel. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of spices. That is that's gonna be so much sophisticated flavor. Sounds delicious. My weak British tongue can't handle spice. Well, I can't handle spice either. Ugh. But this one's like not too spicy. I'm sure you can handle it. This is like a good amount of spicy. Okay, and now, let's move on to our, wait, actually, why did I say that? Not ready to move on. I do need to talk, like, organize this. Why do I always get ahead of myself? My nose is red. I'm Rudolph. I can fly your sleigh. Okay, well that was a success. That was 100,000% a success. Okay guys, time to clean. Yeah, so if you want to follow the recipe, it's on Joshua Wiseman's YouTube channel, plus you have to combine it with Marian Kitchen. Oh, Conrad, thank you so much for gifting a sub to our Buckley Gamer. I keep calling you Buckle Gamer, I'm sorry. Watching out for everyone, making sure we can all nom nom. You know, we need the nom emote to be able to nom nom, so that you can join in on the nom. Okay. on the washing action that's going on over here. Need that. Wash this. The key is that I need a very clean sink because while I bake or cook our cake, I'll need the whole sink. So, I'm just gonna be taking a brief intermission, folks, to clean. So feel free to relax and, you know, listen to your food coma if you had food. Hi, G. Blair. Okay. Ready for the messy sink? Prepare your hots. Prepare your hots. Because it is quite a bit messy. Why does it feel like my... It is cut off, that's why. Oh my gosh, that's why. Okay. No wonder. I was like, my phone seems to be cut off. Okay. Now we're better. Okay, and now I'm gonna change the music because we're done with our Thai food, so let's just listen to some nice chill music. Jazz music for cleaning, you know? I feel so happy like I am in a rom-com. Made tasty nom nom. Someone put my in a fence can't contain my happy dance. Oh my goodness, Shazzy is just dancing up and down. Yes, it is very delicious. Ooh, speaking of rom-coms, I recently watched one. I like romantic comedies, but at the same time, they're kind of like a guilty pleasure because like, they're kind of very predictable, so it's not as fun, you know? But I recently watched one that's based out of Australia, and it's called The Perfect Pairing, and it has Victoria Justice, and this Australian actor that I've never seen before, but is a great actor, and it's like, his name is Adam something. But it's the cutest rom-com, and then it makes me want to go to Australia because it's so pretty over there. But yeah, so I watched that 1.5 times already because I watched it like 2 days ago, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. So then I watched it, half of it again, while I was getting ready for stream. From Thai to Thai, exactly. Thai to black Thai jazz music. You got it. That music now. Get out the cognac. Get out the cognac. We're switching up the Thai. I would recommend Crash Landing on You. Okay, I started watching that. That's the Korean drama, right? Where she accidentally goes to North Korea. It's really hilarious. So Crash Landing on You, I didn't watch the full thing. I only watched like episode 1. But basically, it's a very unlikely scenario because this actress or like celebrity, or I think she's a businesswoman. She's like she basically is very accomplished in her career, whatever it is. And she goes paragliding, but then there's like a gust of wind, and that gust of wind basically carries her to North Korea. And she's trying to escape back to South Korea. And then she falls in love with this guy in North Korea. But then, as you guys know, since North Korea, you can't openly just go in and out of North Korea. That kind of complicates things if you have a relationship. Have you ever seen 50 First Dates? I have! What's his name? Adam Sandler, right? I think. Adam, famous actor? Wait, Adam acted? There's so many Adams, huh? What's his last name? It's killing me. But look it up. Perfect pairing. His name is Adam. He has like very beautiful blue eyes. And then like a very, very cool Australian accent. And I was like, oh, I have an Australian accent. I always want to try having an Australian accent, but it's so hard because every time I try to do an Australian accent, it comes out British. I hate when that happens. Super relatable. When you can't think of the person. Great movie. Which movie? Oh, you're saying like if you accidentally get swept into North Korea. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I was just paragliding off the coast and then accidentally got swept into like the MCU or something. Adam Demos. Oh, yes, that's the name. Adam Demos. I didn't even know that's like an Australian last name. I've never like seen another Demos before in a celebrity. But yeah. Ah! Yeah, I was like, oh my god! This is so good. And he is very dreamy. Hold on, it's not to listen, but yeah, very, very. It's like, I don't know why, but all of those kind of people who would pop out in like the Sexiest Man Alive magazines, a lot of them are from Australia. Like, aren't the Hemsworth from Australia? I think they're from Australia. So they're from Australia. Aquaman, Jason Momoa, he's also from Australia. My guilty pleasure is Disney movies. Me too, I love watching Disney movies. Yeah, Disney Plus is definitely one of my must-have subscriptions. Getting blown off course into North Korea, or Tuesday, am I right? Oh my goodness. Oh, hi unoriginal go. Sorry. Called you original when you clearly said you're unoriginal. But I'm sure you're original. I only watch cute anime romance stuff. If it's romance. Ah! Anime romance stuff is pretty good too. They're very creative. Like with how they make romance. All the Hemsworths. They are, right? Yep, the Hemis are Aussies. Yeah. So, I guess. But it's just like, okay, for example, if you do an Australian romantic comedy, you can have like romantic comedy moments that you can't have in California. Like, for example, this is going to be spoiler alert, so for those of you who want to watch the movie, please close your ears. Or this could be a teaser and make you want to watch it. But like, for example, there's a scene where the girl the main character, her name is Lola in the movie. So Lola is like walking toward the truck, but then he's like, wait, don't go. And then she like doesn't pay attention. She's just walking. He's like, wait, and then he lifts her up. And then basically there was a poisonous snake over there. And so he saves her from a poisonous snake by lifting her up. And then they meet eyes, and then it's like, you know, but then when would you get that in California? There's no poisonous, maybe there is, but like, you don't run into poisonous snakes that often in California, or like in Southern California. And then there's another romantic part where like they're like in a cabin like area, and so there's like two beds that are set up, and like they're like about to go to bed, but then he's like, oh wait a second, and then he like lifts the covers and there's like a garden snake in there, and it's like, and he's like, oh yeah, I guess he was just warming up in bed or something, but no big deal. And then he removes the snake, and you're like, he removed the snake. Yeah, I didn't know having snakes in romantic comedies could be so romantic, but it is. Yeah, snakes were the star of the show in this romantic comedy. Hi, Netrio! Aw, thank you. Wishing you a fantastic day as well. Okay. This is good for now. And this doesn't need to be 100% everything clean because we are just making space to make our cake. Isn't that cute? Momoa is from Hawaii, by the way. Exactly. Jason Momoa is also from Hawaii. Yep, and I'm sure he would rescue people from snakes. Probably like even sea monsters. He's native. Oh, yeah. I feel like in a lot of interviews I've seen him talk about Australia, and he like dives from cliffs and stuff. Like what he would do in Aquaman, maybe that divided by 2 he would do in real life. So to be romantic, you need lots of snakes. Exactly, Chopajet. Take that note, folks. If you wanna impress your special someone, go hire a snake as an actor. Okay, and then make the snake just hide out in places where it'll startle, and then just be like, oh, okay, it's okay, I'll rescue from the snake. And then it'll be the most romantic thing in the world. Okay, so now I'm going to grab a bowl and we're going to start making our crepe batter. We have our hand mixer, your guys' favorite, because you guys like it when things go brrrr. Does that mean you can't be romantic in Ireland? No, you can totally be romantic in Ireland. It's just I haven't seen Irish romantic comedy movies in a while. I feel like I have though. I think one of my favorites are Irish, but I forget which one it was. Because Irish accents are also very romantic. I can't like impersonate it because I would do such a bad job that it would be highly offensive to Irish people, so I won't be doing that. But yeah, you could totally be romantic in Ireland. Strawberries in June? Oh, is that a movie? I don't think there's snakes where I live. I guess I'll never be romantic. Oh no. Well, if you go to Petco, they might sell pet snakes. Oh my god. Now snakes are gonna be super popular on Valentine's Day. There's no snakes in Ireland. Really? I'm sure there's other ways to be romantic. What is there that you could be romantic with? Oh shoot. I need the... Whoa! That was close. That was very, very close. You know Hawaii is not on Australia, right? Momoa is American-born Hawaii. Oh, did you say Hawaii? I thought you said Australia. Shoot. You must have written Hawaii, and I might have read Hawaii, but then I was thinking Australia. Oh, okay, now that makes more sense. He is a native in Hawaii. Okay. Yeah, you're totally right. I do remember him doing that because he did like the Hawaiian dance. Wait, but I feel like that was The Rock. Maybe both of them are from Hawaii. I think The Rock and Jason Momoa are both from Hawaii. Hawaii, Australia, only a small difference. Oh my goodness. Okay. Grabbing the whisks because they're very important for this exercise. Okay, let's go. So let's get down to business. We need 4 eggs and sugar and salt. Sugar, salt, 4 eggs. The Rock also went. Okay, yes. Okay, no wonder. Because I was getting confused. I think that's why I thought Jason Momoa for a second was from Australia. Because I was like, oh, The Rock's from Hawaii and Jason Momoa is from Australia. But they're both from Hawaii. Which is also a beautiful, awesome place. The Rock's dad was from Nova Scotia and his mother is Samoan. Oh. Wait. Where is Nova Scotia? Isn't that in Ireland? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad with geography. The Rock was born in Pennsylvania. Oh, what? But his family spent a lot of time in Hawaii. Ah, I see. You're thinking of haka. It is prevalent in many Polynesian Samoan cultures. Oh, yes. Haka. Like the chanting, like war dance or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna 4 eggs. 1. 2. 3. 4. And I totally ruined that last egg. I'm sorry, egg. Okay, there we go. 4 eggs. Canada. Oh, it's in Canada. Okay. What? It's in Canada? Oh, that was the last place for some reason, that was the last place I would have guessed it was at. I was thinking of Scotland or something. Okay, and then also I'll just take out these little white parts because Mama leaves us to remove them. They're so hard to remove. Come on. please. Cooperate. Oh, come on. That's it. There's one. There's two. Three. No. 4. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna beat the eggs. Oh wait, we're gonna add in the sugar and salt and then beat the eggs. So we need 50 grams of sugar. I just spilled sugar everywhere. Okay, there's 50 grams of sugar. .5 grams of salt. Okay, I think that's 0.5. I'm just gonna guesstimate. Okay, let's go. Put this in. Set off. Let's stir, stir, stir. Yes, we just do hands. We have hands with reasons. There is more shells still. I can see that. What? There's eggshells? I don't think those were eggshells. I don't think I ever got eggshells in. Is this a recipe to make the Powerpuff Girls? Sure is. Egg, sugar, salt, and other random stuff. These were the recipes to make the Powerpuff Girls. This music is going well with my chilled glass of apple juice. Oh, nice! I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, these eggs are very, very yellow. Okay, I think we've done good in mixing all the eggs. Now we're gonna sift in the flour and cocoa powder. Yes, this is going to become our crepe mix now. Okay, so let me go grab the flour. Some bread flour and 100% cocoa powder. Yeah, from Ghirardelli, so you know it's gonna be good. Okay, so how much cake flour we need? We need 190 grams. Okay, time to measure once again. And a wee bit more. Uh-oh. Wee bit less. Okay, there we go. 190 down. Ding, 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 ding. Perfect. Okay, now let's add our cocoa powder because we're gonna make it chocolate flavored for this crepe cake. Last time it was vanilla and strawberry. This time it's chocolate and strawberry. Okay, so we need 20 grams of cocoa powder. Let's get this open. Oh, it smells so good. Too bad that's already almost enough. Because I would like a lot more. It smells so good. That's fine. More the better. This cocoa powder smells so good. Oh, it smells so good. Oh my goodness. Wow, this cocoa powder, it says for baking, so don't worry, it is for baking, and it says unsweetened cocoa powder. See? But it still somehow smells like hot chocolate. Ooh, strawberries and cocoa. Wow, this is good. Okay. We're in business. Let's turn this off. And let's sift this in. Every last bit of cocoa powder counts. Come on, guys. You guys can do it. Don't you want to make it in? Lovely. Okay, perfect. Let's stir. Now it feels like we're making a brownie mix. I'm curious, do you think you could ever cook with cricket flour? It's healthier and better for the environment. Cricket flour. Does it have crickets in it? Or is that just like a name for some other plant? Because if it has crickets in it, I don't think I could use cricket flour. They've actually never come across cricket flour in the grocery stores. I think I've seen alternative flours, definitely like almond flour, lots of other flours, but never cricket flour. That's what it's made for. Oh, okay. That's gonna probably be very challenging for me. And I don't think I can find it. I've never found it in the grocery store. Maybe you have to order it from a specialty store. Okay, so now we're going to loosen this up. adding 100 milliliters of milk. So let me grab that 100 milliliters of milk. Shoot, that's what I forgot to buy. Milk. Ooh, I have non-fat milk. I feel like this might totally mess stuff up, but we'll see. Milliliters. 150. Oh, 500 grams of milk. What? Okay, let's try 100 milliliters. Try changing it to grams. No, is this 500 grams? Just gonna... I feel like I should put in a little less because I'm using non-fat milk. I'm not sure. It's a little thinner. See, it looks and tastes no different. Ah, interesting. Where do you get it though? I now have full-on fear of picking flour. Oh no. Okay, looks good. When you finish, can I lick the bowl, please? Oh my goodness. Okay. Got the milk. Got the milk. Okay, so we're gonna split into 2 batches to put it in so that it can be absorbed more easily. Good idea. You can always add more milk, but it would be hard to take it out after the fact. Yup. Most definitely. You guys can't take out milk from your mixture? Well, I'm just kidding. I can't either. But, this is not mixing very well. I have to mix for a while. This wasn't this clumpy last time. I feel like it may be from the cocoa. Sorry for your guys' ears. Trying to protect your ears. This is super clumpy right now. It was not this clumpy last time. Strange. Okay, I feel like it's getting slightly better. Guess I just have to keep stirring and then it gets better. Actually, I don't know. This is pretty clumpy. It needs to be like super buttery smooth. We'll just keep stirring. Just keep stirring. Just keep stirring. Just keep stirring, stirring, stirring. coffee. Oh, my arm. Shoulder workout today. Yes. It is. Sure is. And I need like the AC or something because I'm burning up in here right now. Come on, stop clumping. What is in each clump? I'm genuinely curious. I think it's cocoa mix. Cocoa powder. Okay, well, let's try putting in more milk and see if that helps at all. Kind of looks like it's helping actually. What do you know? Keep stirring, good for your arms. My granny used to use some kind of wooden club to prevent clubs in the batter. Oh, interesting. A wooden club. Oh, wow. On the subject, how do you store your flour or any other powdered food product once it's open? It's kind of a mixed system right now. I put it in like an airtight like container with a lid that I bought during my organization stream, but then the issue is that I ran out of space in it, so I've been keeping the leftovers in Ziploc packs. Alright, Aiden, we need a second cake for me and a third cake for chat. Oh, wow, that's a lot of cakes we gotta be producing today. I'm late. Do you follow a recipe? Yes, I do. I am following a recipe from Cooking Tree that's on YouTube. I don't know if it's he or she because they never show their face, but they have really good cake recipes. This crepe cake recipe I followed last time for Mother's Day, so now I'm doing it for Father's Day. It turned out really good. I never got to tell you guys because we didn't get to eat it on stream. The crepe is not too sweet, it's just the perfect amount of sweet, and so it's perfect to like gift to people, like especially if they don't have a huge sweet tooth, because yeah, you could just eat it forever. It's like the perfect amount of sweet and not overdone. It works with more and pestle actually. Oh, interesting. Everyone's having heat waves here. It's 59 in Celsius? What? Is that even possible? 59? Isn't that like 120 degrees in Fahrenheit? That's insane. That's insane. Airtight is important unless you want flour mats. Yes, yep, I've learned that before. I have learned that before. Okay, so we're just going to pour it through a sieve into another bowl so that we can chill it in the fridge while we work on our frostings or our whipped cream. There we go. Bunch of cocoa left. Not great. No, all this cocoa, why? But you guys are the flavor. Man, that really sucks that these guys didn't make it. But that's okay. That's fine. That is totally fine. Okay, now we have choco milk. It really does look like chocolate milk. Okay, there we go. Looking good. I'm gonna put a plastic wrap over and put it into the fridge. And then, in the meantime, I need to boil up some water because we need to melt chocolate. Because we're going to be making chocolate ganache. Let's see if this bowl fits. Oh, perfect, thank goodness. Okay, so I'm going to be boiling that water. Way. Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, yikes. I totally forgot to show you guys what we're making now. This is what we're making now. It's chocolate crepe cake. So it's gonna be really pretty. It's gonna have some layers of chocolate crepe with chocolate ganache, whipped cream in between, and then we're gonna have a layer of whipped cream, like normal vanilla whipped cream with strawberries and topped with choco powder and a strawberry. It's gonna be so delicious. I'm really excited. I think Papa Lee will absolutely love it. And yes, and this recipe is from Cooking Tree. So if you want to try it out, check out Cooking Tree on YouTube. Okay, but in the meantime, I have to get these bowls cleaned so that I can use them for the whipped cream. Maybe that would have been the solution, making chocolate milk first, then add flour. Oh, that's a genius idea. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I could have just made the chocolate milk first. Chat is smart. Okay. Put some items away. I mean, you can come here when it peaks 35 on a hot day. Oh my goodness, wow. I'll send you some nice ice here. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love the support system we have going on over here. Girlfriend likes your outfit today. She said you look super cute. Aw, thank you, Craig's girlfriend. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Come on. Chocolate, come on. Chocolate is very stubborn, guys. But I ain't leaving the party. Who are you telling to leave? Everyone loves me. Like, no, Chocolate, you need to leave. It's time. right? Okay, so now we have the clean bowl so that we can whip our whipped cream. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Come on, come on. Okay, and I'm just gonna have another bite of our leftover lunch because it's so good. So good. How do you manage cleaning while cooking? Impossible. Normally I don't. And I hide the mess from camera. And then I clean it all up after stream. But today it's not possible because I need a lot of the bowls. Like I need to use it multiple times. So I'm just relying on your guys' patience. That's how. That cake's so pretty, right? It's gonna be so pretty. I'm really excited. Oh, it is hot in here. Okay, so in this bowl, I'm wondering if we should make the whipped cream first because I'm kind of worried that the whipped cream might like melt or something while we make the cake, so I feel like it's a little too early to make it. But at the same time we do need to make it, so maybe I make it and I keep it in the fridge. I don't want there to be too much variation in temperature. It's hot. Must be the streamer. Aw. You are too funny and sweet, Sir Adam. Thank you. Okay, guys. Well then I'm just gonna start making the whipped cream and put it in the fridge and hope it doesn't gain moisture. Do you think that's a good idea? I don't know. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, so we are gonna get 230 grams of whipped cream and 23 grams of sugar. Okay, bust out the sugar again. Okay, so we need 230 grams of whipped cream. Oh, shoot. $230. I hope I got enough whipped cream. I'm kind of concerned that I didn't get enough. Did you know whipped cream is actually pretty expensive? I was surprised. Oh, by the way, this whipped cream ratio is super delicious because we used the same one on the last cake and it was super delicious. Okay, great. I think I'll have enough. 230. Okay, I did 240. But basically, it's 1 to 10 ratio. So if you have 240 grams of whipped cream, you put in 240 grams of sugar. And then you whip it up. So let me reset this. Actually, I'm gonna just do it like this so I don't mess up. Because we don't have a lot of whipped cream. 24 grams. Oh! Yikes! That was not a good idea. That was not pretty. Oh wait, what am I doing? So sorry. 24 grams. Good thing I did it in a separate bowl. There we go, 24 grams. Perfect, water is boiling. add the sugar to the cream. Yikes, I'm so sorry. And then let's get the burr going. Okay, turn down your headphones if you have them, because I'm only going to turn it down halfway because I've received a request to keep the volume not too low so you guys can somewhat hear the burr. Your YouTube vids with help and advice with tech and streaming have helped my friend, and will there be any more? Aw, thank you, Craig. I'm so happy to hear that. Well, yeah, if it's helping people, I sure want to make more. Thank you. I'm so happy to hear that. Now, have you ever cooked with rose harissa? I have some and have no idea what to do. No, I have not. So I'm not the right person to ask for that. I'm sorry. Okay, turning you guys down. Okay, I would say that our whipped cream is good to go and up to stiff peaks, and we don't want to over whip our cream, so we're going to stop at this point. Because see, as long as it can stand by itself, that means it's good. Okay, so I'm gonna just put this in the fridge. Okay, and now it's time to make the chocolate ganache. I have never successfully made chocolate ganache before, and therefore I'm excited. Because I feel like the way chocolate ganache comes together is so fun. Like, it's basically the chocolate melts and then it looks like it's not really mixing with the cream very well, but then it totally does. So I'm excited. Oh my gosh, and your guys' comments during the burring like killed me with laughter. It was so fun. It was like, give that cream a good whipping. Hashtag bring on the burr, worship the burr. You guys are so funny. If you did, you'd have stiff, sweet butter. Then we'd need a Bell cream maker to fix it. What's a Bell cream maker? If you made two identical peaks, would they be twin peaks? Oh, hey! Nice. That was good. That was good. I need AC. That's what I need. Okay, just a second. Let me turn on the AC. Okay, so to make the chocolate ganache, let me grab a pot of hot boiling water, some chocolate, and some of the heavy cream. So we've got some chocolate. They asked for dark chocolate because the crepe will be a little bit of the sweeter part, and then this will kind of like add some, what do you call it, weight? That rich flavor to the cake. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so I need how much? 130 grams of dark chocolate. Okay, let's measure that out. Whoa, that's a lot. Oh, shoot, okay. I'm gonna do 150 because... Wait, I can't because then the measurements get messed up. Okay. I'm nervous because their recipe, the good thing is that if you follow the cooking shoe recipe, you won't have a lot of waste because they give you like the exact measurements, but the bad thing is there's not much extra, so there's no room for messing up. So there's 130 grams. And then let's get 35 grams of unsalted butter. So let's see how much this is. 68. So maybe 35 grams. I need this. Shoot! I forgot to put the butter in the... Okay, I need to melt this and then put this into the batter. Oh shoot, I forgot. I did this last time too! How did I forget again? That's crazy. Okay, let's get some melted butter. Oh my gosh, I forgot again. Oops, that's right. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Good thing I caught myself, though. I'm just gonna melt all of them at once. Actually, the butter for this part, I don't need it melted, so let's just cut off some butter for... So I need 70 grams of melted butter for that other part. Huh, perfect. Okay, so that's gonna melt. chop it so that it melts more easily. Okay, and then here I need, how much? 35 grams. Teensy bit more. There we go, 35. Perfect. Let me first mix the butter into the batter. That those little bits didn't get will help. Okay. Uh-oh. This is what happened last time too, because I forgot the butter last time, and then we had little butter bits that made our crepe not like super smooth, but that's okay. We figured out last time it's not a huge deal. Okay, so getting back to it. Yeah, we need our bowl to measure out 30 grams of whipping cream. Oh, 300 grams of whipping cream. Don't worry, we got more, don't panic. Whew, good thing I got 2 bottles. Okay, you know how I said whipping cream is expensive? This thing was like $7. And I was like, wow. And that was on sale. It was originally $9. And I was like, this tiny little whipping cream is like $9? What? Okay, 300. So I was like, now I know why cakes are so expensive. Ingredients are very pricey these days. Okay, there we go. So now we have all the ingredients that we need. And what we're going to do is put that hot water on here. We're gonna melt the butter and the chocolate. And we're gonna check on chat. In class, we had to make ganache so many times I began to hate it. After we finished, I instantly forgot all of it. The ganache tastes so good. I love it. I wish I learned how to make it because I always freak out while making it thinking that something's going wrong. But now that we have a ganache expert over here, Sir Ankle, if I'm doing something wrong, you're gonna let me know. Please. Okay, here we go. Okay, no water, because water is enemy to chocolate apparently. Okay, so the water was boiling, so it's plenty hot. We're gonna put a bowl. Ooh. We're gonna put some chocolate. Put the melted butter. And these guys should melt. Where did my whisk go? Oh, there we go. They should start melting. BRB, I think someone's in my house. Oh, okay. Hopefully it's someone you know. Okay. So see, it's starting to melt. The bowl is over hot water. What palm are you doing? Oh my god, that's not good. Shoot. Someone who has learned about ganache a lot is saying, what palm are you doing? So, that's a great start to making chocolate ganache. I don't know, this is what the recipe called for, okay, Ankle? Oh, it's palmarum. Oh my god, you scared me. Okay, I thought you meant what palm, as in like, what in the world face palm are you doing? Okay, this seems to be going fairly well. Okay, this part's going well this far. Melt all the butter. Mix it. Mix till all the chocolate is melted. Okay, this is going good. This is going good thus far. Let's give you a little bit closer action. Don't worry, Irene, I was talking to Palmer. Okay, thank you, because you just gave me a heart attack before I figured that out. I was like, oh my god, this is where our cake goes south already. Okay, but this is looking good, actually. Thus far, this is a good start. Chocolate is very eloquently melting. So is the butter. Okay, so now we put in half of the cream. And this is where it's going to feel like things are going wrong. Because it's not going to mix very well, apparently. But you have to just believe and keep stirring. But you know, actually, this is going better than I thought. This is looking fantastic. What? Hey, we're making chocolate ganache. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. This is working. This is actually working. What? I thought I'd have to stir a lot more before they combine, but this is actually working. You didn't tell me you also knew Ben Marie. Good assistant in the kitchen. Ben Marie? Who's Ben Marie? Shoot, that one whooshed over my head. I'm so sorry. That one. Is that the name of a whipped cream brand? Wow, this is looking fantastic. Looking so good. It's exactly what we were going for. Smooth and silky is a good sign. And this is actually not going to be chocolate ganache for those of you who are thinking, oh my gosh, Irene, that's way too much cream. Yes, because this is actually a recipe for chocolate ganache whipped cream. So we're going to freeze this for 15 minutes and then we're going to whip it. Lots of burn going on today, so if you guys were come on here in hopes that you get a lot of burp. You picked a good day to stop by the bubbly kitchen. Okay, this is looking good. It's looking very homogeneous, so I'm going to throw this into the freezer. For 15 minutes. Okay, so 1:45-ish. This hot water can leave. Okay, so far, so good. A bain marie is what you're doing right now, a heated water bath. Oh! I learned something new! I didn't know that's called a bain. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna use that from now on. Like, be like, oh, what'd you do this morning? Oh, you know, I just had a bubble bain marie. You know, I had a hot bubble bath. Yeah, oh my gosh, that sounds so fancy. A bain marie. I love it. I love it. Okay, guys. Well, we've completed our bain marie part. I don't know why I love that so much. And now we're going to cook up our crepes. Cook up our crepes. Time to cook up our crepes. Move to the fire. Okay, come on, folks. Let's head back over to the fire. Let me find a pan first. Okay, this is gonna be a relatively smaller cake compared to what we made last time, or it's gonna be a different shape. Come on. Clean this because we're gonna need it in a bit. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the fire. Ah! Please. Oh shoot. Surprise, you're still alive. Okay. Sorry. There's been a little bit of a entanglement going on with the mixer. Okay, now we can go over to the fire. Now we can go. Here we go. Ignore how messy the pan is. I apologize. Okay, now let's make our crepes. Let's make our crepes. We need a little area to set our crepes. So I'm also gonna grab a cutting board. And the crepes will be laid right on over here after they're done being cooked. It's a cooking term, heating something using boiling water, like you did just then. Oh, so it can't be used for a hot bubble bath? But why? I want a bubble bain marie. It's pronounced and called also, and can also be spelled bain marie. Oh, it sounds so fancy. I love it. Okay, here we go. We're gonna heat up the pan. This might not be the best idea because this pan is very cheap and it curls up once too much heat is applied to it. But for this cake, as you can see, oh, nope, you can't see. Here, you can show you. As you can see, it needs to be a square. Therefore, I need it to be in a rectangular format. Okay, here we go. That way we don't have a lot of wasted scraps. Oh my god, this is not looking good. Butter, I should have melted it a lot better. I did a horrible job at melting that butter. Okay, first one is always practice, okay? So if all goes wrong, that is totally okay. Okay, this is way too thick, so we know that I should not use a full 1/3 cup for this. I should use a smaller cup. Lesson learned. Let's let it cook a bit. Okay, let's let it do its thing. It's hip to be square. Nice. Yeah, who wants to be a circle? No one. It's cool to be square. You can be very determined in your own ways. Okay, looking good. The point of a crepe is you're not supposed to burn it. So you gotta just kind of do it on low heat. I'm also thinking cooking the crepe with chopsticks might be easier. So I might just do that. Oh, also the thing I love about this crepe recipe is that it has butter in the batter. So the batter itself, as it cooks, kind of like is supposed to not stick as much to the pan. Although this one kind of is. Maybe because I made it way too thick and it's no longer crepe and more so like a pancake batter. Ugh, come on. Come on, cooperate please. Come on, let's go. I made this way too thick, that's the issue. Still somewhat worked, and it smells delicious. But yeah, I need to make it a lot thinner. I need to make it a lot thinner. Let's work with a smaller spoon. This one. Okay, this one's done. Woo! Okay, let's try having less batter this time. Use a 1/4 of a cup. This seems to still be too much batter. Shoot. Okay, I really need to have a lot less. Okay, hopefully this works slightly better though, but let's taste test. Let's taste test. A better butter, better. This looks and smells really good though. It's too hot for me to pick it up, so I'll taste test in just a second. Going better-ish. Not really. Come on, stop poking holes in it, Irene. Poor creep. do realize that this crepe compared to the other crepe batter is a lot more delicate because of the chocolate powder. The chocolate powder. Let's try tasting it. It's good. Not too sweet. As expected, it does have that chocolate flavor. Okay, let's keep going. Try to make this one thinner, but actually I think making it too thin is going to be an issue when flipping, so maybe better not to make it too thin. Yeah, I think quarter cup is the right amount. Anything thinner than that is becoming too thin. How are you guys doing? Giant chopstick to the rescue. Yeah, but then it then just pokes and kills everyone. So good. Oh my god, that's quite a tongue twister. Butter, 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 butter. Betty bought it. Okay, here we go. Try to flip this one. Nope. Okay. It's turning up. It's turning up. It's too hot, Irene. It's England. It's not supposed to be 25 degrees. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You guys are all in blistering heat. Oh. Okay, this one's good. Next. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, we got a system down. Quarter cup is the way to go. Then you spread, spread, spread. Wait for it to set. Night, Shizu. Oh, this turned out good. This turned out pretty good. I'm gonna grab my lunch and munch on it while this is going. Still good. Even when it's cold, it's good. How? This dish is so good. I don't know how it managed to be so delicious. There we go. Some chopstick magic. And your crepe is all ripped. And no one will be able to tell once it becomes a crepe cake. No one will be able to see those little holes. So it's fine. It is totally fine. Pop Happily, we'll never know. Unless he's watching this stream. But hopefully he's not watching this stream. It's like a warm chocolate blanket, right? Best type of blanket. You put it on, and it's warm, right out of the dryer. But then you smell it, and it's like, oh, chocolate blanket. Now I can dream of delicious sweet desserts in dreamland. We have Saharan desert here. Makes it hazy, hotter, and humid. That's a lot of H's. But keeps storms away. Ah. In England, it's either too hot or too cold or too wet. Oh. Is it? I really want to try visiting England. I still have yet to go. Okay, here we go. Number 4. Crepe number 4. No, actually, making crepes is fairly chill. It's a good, like, chill and chat activity. Funny you mentioned Dreamland because I immediately thought of Kirby. Ooh, is there a new Kirby game coming out? I thought I heard Jeannie talk about it. If there is, I really need to get it. Is it still gray? Gray is the state color of England. Really? Is it that gray? Oh man. Lots of gray in UK. I still need like a little bit of blue. Irene's streams are always a crepe watch. Very punny and very, very thank you. Turn up the heat a little. Oh, that one I got a little too ambitious. This is why I shouldn't multitask and eat drunken noodles while making crepes. A Kirby game came out a couple months ago. Oh, it did? It already came out? Okay, I need to check it out. England is usually great if you want blue skies and fresh green fields come during the summer, and summer kind of just decides when it's gonna... Oh, okay. I see. So it's like, oh yeah, I think I'll be showing up in like April. Oh wait, no, British accent. Yes, I'm Senna. I think I will be showing up in April this year, a little earlier. Just because I've gotten a little bored of my nap. Oh wait, oh no, I'm gonna snooze a little until June. Yes, June. Till then you can have some more gray. Toodaloo. Is that what summer does? Chocolate everywhere. Don't know why I turned into Kermit the Frog. or just come to Wales or north to Scotland. I want to go to both. I want to do like a Europe trip to explore all those places. Oh my god, this is spicy. Missed some crepe action. Oh, the earlier crepe action was a lot of struggle, so you came at a good time.
I'm back. How was the Drunken Noodles?
Who's back? Oh, Phantom King's back! Drunken Noodles were absolutely delicious. Dennis and I both had a clean plate club. Definitely in the top 10 most delicious recipes cooked in the Bubbly Corn kitchen. Yes, for sure. There's a 10 places to visit in UK video that is pretty spot. I can post in Discord, just let me know it. Ooh! Can you post it in the stuff for Irene channel, please? I think that one allows links. Phantom is back with a keg under his arm. Oh my goodness. It's a lot to carry if it's a whole keg under your arm. Okay, this is done. Okay. Watch out. Ooh, that one landed flat. Nice. Nice, nice. Let's go. Crepe number, I don't know how many anymore. Where in Europe should you like to go the most? Ooh, well, I've really been wanting to go to Italy and Greece just because I really like the blue teal water and the like cities built into the cliffs or mountains. And then just because Italy was where Dennis and I were supposed to go on our honeymoon, but we never got to go. So those are definitely places I want to go, especially during like the brighter seasons. UK, I want to go. France, I want to go because I have only been to France like for one day, almost like a layover. So we got a very, very short glimpse of France because I want to check out all the museums and everything there. And then where else? I do want to go to like other very like green places too. Like Ireland, where it's just like it clears up your eyes and cleanses your soul. So many places I want to go. I posted it. If you want to visit Stonehenge, try during the summer solstice. Ooh, why the summer solstice? Oh, we're getting better at this. Did I speak too soon? Looks like we're getting better at this. Don't go out before the bakery's open. Why? Italy is my fave. I love going to Venice. Ooh, yeah, there's so many cities to visit there too. And they're all so different. For warning about Paris, don't go out before the bakery's open. Why? What does that mean? Like Greenland. Yes, like Greenland. Squishy, you graduated. Congratulations. Yes, congratulations to all of the recent graduates. So happy for you guys. Hope you're excited to be moving on to your next step. Wherever that may lead you, you guys are going to do fantastic. I just know it. I heard Greenland is very, very green. But it is, right? Is it not? Because it's very like north and naturey? Am I wrong? Shoot, I might be very wrong. I'm so sorry. My geography knowledge is very embarrassing. The bakeries vastly improved the smell. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, when I went to Paris, it was so cold. Like, we were shivering. Oh my god. Before they opened Paris is sneaky. What? Really? Oh my gosh, I didn't even like think about that. I mean, I guess it's kind of like LA. Except LA doesn't have all those bakeries to make it smell nice. It's just always stinky. Okay, this is turning out good. We're doing good. Ooh, I just touched one. There's a condition in Japan called Paris syndrome, where business people go to Paris thinking it's like the movies, only to find it's a cluttered, gray, not so dreamy place. Oh no. I guess that's kind of with any city that has a lot of romantic movies based off of them. Actually, I have no clue what people's perception of LA is. I kind of am scared to ask. But I'm actually kind of curious. Like, it can be very honest. For those of you who are not from LA, what is your guys' perception of LA? Like, it can totally be stereotypical. It can totally be offensive, because I'm not... Hopefully I won't take offense to it. We'll see. Let's see. Bring it on. Let's bamboozle us non-geographic people. Or are they going to call Greenland even Iceland? LA is crowded. Okay, that's true. But actually, surprisingly, it's not as crowded as some of the other metropolitan cities. It's not as much of a walking culture. So yes, the traffic is horrible. In that way, it's crowded. But when you're walking around, it's not too crowded. Dirty, crowded, and busy. Yeah, the downtown part, oh my gosh, this is perfect. Downtown LA is definitely dirty, which is part of the reason I want to move to the suburbs. Luckily, the suburban parts aren't as bad, but like still, yeah, I don't know where tax money is going. I wish part of it was going to cleaning the streets, because it is struggling in that aspect. It's busy. Yeah, it's pretty busy, but it's still like, I think ever since COVID started, It's never gotten back to like the really, really busy part. Like, okay, if you compare LA with a really tourist high attraction place, like let's say like Orlando, Florida, or like New York City, it's definitely nowhere near as crowded because no one's walking, everyone's just driving. So it's not as crowded, but it is pretty busy. West Coast heat waves. It does get kind of warm. It gets warm, especially up in the valley area and more inland. I think the hottest LA gets to is like maybe low 100s, but it's very rare. It's just mostly in the 80s and 90s when it's hot. But yeah, it definitely does get heat waves. And then we're also very dry, so we do get a lot of fire, so you have to be careful of fire hazard stuff. That is true. I fly over LA all the time on the way to San Diego for work. Oh, I love San Diego. San Diego's fun. Fun fact, a Viking exiled from Iceland set out to find a new land to live. He discovered it would be Greenland, but found the land mass was frozen over, so he called it Greenland to basically trick people into moving there. Are you serious? That's hilarious. Wait, so Greenland is completely ice? Really? Oh my god. Okay, well, I was very wrong. I thought it was actually great, so I would have been one of those people who was tricked to live there. I thought Iceland was ice. Where I live in UK, we are known for industry and film production. Ooh! That's true. LA's kind of like that too, where like Hollywood is known for film production. But the interesting thing is, like, that's just where Hollywood and the film companies are based. But because taxes are so bad here, most of the filming is done, a lot of it is done in other countries and states. So I think like the Marvel films, a lot of them were like filmed in Atlanta. Yeah, so it's interesting, like Hollywood, everything used to be here, and then maybe the sets, but like, yeah, a lot of things aren't filmed here anymore. Iceland is volcanic and heated. What? Are you guys trolling me? But it's up there. Wait, no wait, Iceland is very green and Greenland might as well be an iceberg. Why did they switch this up? What? I'm very confused. Okay. Okay, global map. Global map. I'm so confused. Oh my god, you're right. Iceland is like lower than Greenland. I mixed them two up. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, I was way off. I was way off. Oh, and now I also need to start making the chocolate ganache whipped cream. So let me start doing that simultaneously on this end before it freezes over, because it's been like 30 minutes, so I'm worried it's now frozen. Okay, let's see how it turned out. Let's see how it turned out. Okay. Okay, good. This is a good consistency. This is exactly what we wanted. So we're at a good spot. Let me just flip out the crepe and start another one while we work on this guy. Okay, great. Ready for the burr? Ready for the burr? Okay, here we go. It is very dark chocolatey. It's so good. Not too sweet. This whole time you'll just hear me say not too sweet and you'll be like, this cake doesn't sound very good anymore, Irene. And maybe if you want a very sweet cake, you probably want to add a lot more sugar. I would recommend. But yeah, this cake is good. I like it. I think Papa Lee will like it. Okay, so I'm gonna put this guy into the fridge. Oh, shoot, that's water. And then let's get our cake board out. We're gonna start making things soon. Okay, this is all our crepes. Grab our cake board. I'm just gonna make it on the cake board this time because last time I tried to transport things and that's where things went super south. So I'm gonna make it on here. And as you can see, it's like a pretty good size for this cake board. Let me get down the Lazy Susan. Just a second. You know what I realized? Whoever came up with the name Lazy Susan, Susan must not appreciate it. Because what if Susan is like very not lazy? It's like, hey, why'd you name the Lazy Susan after me? What are you implying? Are you calling me lazy? Yeah, I feel like if a circular thing that spins is named Lazy Irene, whoa! I would be somewhat offended. I almost dropped a mug on my face. The one Susan nearby when it was invented. Oh no, poor Susan. what it should have been called is the Smart Susan, because probably this is what happened. Okay, everyone's making a cake and they're like turning it around like this to flatten their cake, and then Susan's just there, just being like, and people are like, oh my god, Susan, you're so lazy, you created something to be innovative, and then got called Lazy Susan. But it should have been called Super Smart Susan. So we'll just call it Super Smart Susan. I don't know if Susan made it or not, I don't know who invented it, but I'm just like, I don't understand why it's called Lazy Susan. Okay, so I think we can start making this. I'm going to just take the cooler, the chilled, oh shoot, I should have chilled it a little better. I'm gonna have a second cutting board where I can put the chilled. The hot ones can go there. Oh. And I also need spatulas. Good. And then which ones are chilled? This one's good. This one's also good. This one's good. It's good. That one's too thick. This one's warm. Also warm. This one's also warm. This one will just over. Okay. We're making progress. Though it may not seem like it, we are making progress. Okay, and then, so we're gonna put on our first layer. Grab the chocolates. I have chocolate icing. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the chocolate icing, put it in the center so that it does not, the cake does not move. Lay this down. Actually, I'm going to stack these and then cut them into square first so that they're all equal sizes. rectangle, whichever works. And we may cut them further later, but this will kind of help us have a good base. Okay, perfect. We will keep one as size reference, and the rest will start going. Okay, so we have one layer, our first layer. In the 18th century, lazy Susan was a term to describe a servant that wasn't working hard enough. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Why did it have to be Susan? I mean, I guess there's just certain names that get associated with certain characters? I don't know. Yeah. Poor Susan. Don't use your hands like I am if you're making a cake for someone. By the way, you should wait for your crepes to completely chill. Otherwise, it starts melting your icing. It's okay if they get on the board a bit because we'll clean that off later. But my crepes are chilled, it's just the whipped cream was a lot cooler. That's why, I think. Okay, so we're gonna have, I think, 5 layers of these. Turn out so good, right? Oh shoot, this is probably burning. Okay. We're going. This is looking good. Just want this to be as flat as possible. Flat and neatly stacked as possible. Can we eat the trims? Yes. Here you go. You can eat some of the trims. So good. Okay, now this is the part where we introduce the strawberry. Grab the white whipped cream. Okay. Lovely dollop of white whipped cream. Okay, now put on some strawberries, which I have sliced up and removed the moisture from earlier before spin. This is why I was watching the romantic comedy. Okay, oh my gosh, look at how bright those strawberry pieces are. So beautiful. Perfect. We got our layer of strawberries. And top it off with more whipped cream. To all those crevices. recommend you cook the crepe while you assemble your cake. Not the smartest idea, but it saves time. Okay, now's the part where it gets kind of tricky because you want to not mix up your creams, so kind of have to like clean it up as you go, I guess. Just gonna put these on the scraps because they taste good. Okay, flip my crepe. Okay, and then I'm gonna put on, another 5 layers of chocolate ganache and crepes. Try not to get the vanilla. Oh, the strawberries are huge. They are huge, sweet, sweet strawberries. Strawberries. Okay, that's layer number 2. Raven, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Looks like a giant ice cream sandwich. Oh, it kind of does at this point. Even from, here it looks like a giant ice cream sandwich. But it will be so much more. It's going to be a delicious chocolate strawberry crepe cake. Sorry, I realize I'm like so focused on this that I have not been the best at reading. I'm sorry. I'm doing good. How are you doing? We're making a cake for Father's Day. Early Father's Day cake. So very happy with how this is turning out thus far. Usually it starts off this way and then something goes wrong, but I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed because thus far it's been going okay. Okay, next layer. Oh, that's where things went wrong. That layer totally burnt. but I'm gonna continue with the multitasking, even if it's causing me a lot of trouble. That's how I do. I just push forward. I'm just super stubborn like that. Okay, how many do we do? 1, 2, 3. I think this is the third layer. I should have kept count. Whips. Delicious assembly. It is most definitely a delicious assembly. Oh, nice. Now the texture of the chocolate ganache whipped cream is helping. It's not too rigid like it was earlier. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. I'm super excited. Okay, next layer. Uh-oh. Needs to be a bit more to the right. Okay, one more layer and we move on to the strawberries. Okay, perfect. Shoot, we're running out of crepes. So much yummy runoff. Seriously. This is just like all the yumminess compiled into a huge sandwich of chocolate and whipped cream and strawberries. Oh shoot, I got the chocolate again. No! Okay, this is the part that's really hard, like trying not to get the chocolate into the vanilla. Okay. Has this been flipped already? Oh, it has. Okay, lovely. Okay. Now I have to put on the strawberries. Giant strawberry. Strawberry smells so good. Just in case. Okay. Yeah. They really give you like almost exact measurements. Like if you mess up, you will not have extra whipped cream left over to save yourself. This one is not salvageable. Okay, last one. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, good. Fantastic. Yes. Oh my gosh, these scraps look so good. Let's try the scrap with the whipped cream. It's like chocolate spaghetti. Okay. Okay, we're down to the last couple steps. I just need to cut out a couple more of these crepes to be the right size so that we can stack them. We have just enough crepes for the job. Okay. Yes. Okay, there we go. We're almost there, guys. Hi, Phoenix. How are ya? Making a chocolate strawberry crepe cake. Bubbly bakery time. I'd actually love to open up a bakery. I would probably do a horrible job and get super stressed out because it takes me like only 3 hours to make each cake. But yeah, it sounds fun. Like doing this all day long sounds so fun. Oh, by the way, I realized I have to save the most beautiful Choco Crepe for the top layer because that one's not gonna have whipped cream on it. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so which one's the prettiest one that I should save for the top? Oh, this one's kind of good. Okay, this one maybe. This one's kind of, no, it has a crooked edge, so you're not gonna be the top one. Okay, this one is also pretty, but I guess I already placed it down, so it's too late. You got your own cake! Nice! Oh, Ankle, thank you so much for gifting a sub to our dear, dear Phoenix. Thank you. Okay. I think this might be the second to last layer now. This is the fourth layer, and then we're gonna put this one down, next layer down, and we're done. I believe. That has to be the case because we don't have very much buttercream. I mean, not buttercream. Whipped cream, chocolate ganache, whipped cream left. Okay, since this is our top layer, I want to make sure I get this extra flat so that we can end with a nice even flat top. Perfect. Hey, we actually didn't get our cake board super dirty. I'm very impressed. Good job. Fantastic. Okay, wait, let me just trim this top layer just a bit. Actually, you know what? This one's even more bootable, but it's too greasy. Okay, Fantastic. Let's put a lid on it. There we go. Oh, so beautiful. Okay, perfect. Oh my gosh, guys, this is really good. Okay, the side is gonna be cut. Don't worry. Well, I have to put this in the fridge for 3 hours later. But this is actually pretty good. This is pretty good. I'm pretty proud of us. It's going to look better once I cut through it, I promise. But yes! Clap, clap, clap. Looks so good. Thank you. You just gotta kind of use your imagination at what it would look like once I cut it. Oh my gosh, but this is pretty good actually. I'm fairly happy. And then I'm gonna spray some cocoa powder over it later. Oh man, this is fantastic. Okay, let's also just try, since we have some crepe left. Let me make a little sando for you guys. Like a mini version of it. Because you guys have to be able to try it too. Put this in the fridge.
Looks amazing. Where can I place an order?
Oh, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can order at the Bubbly Cafe, www.bubblycafe.com. Okay, I'm gonna make it super tiny and then try to cut through it so that you guys can see what it looks like. Do I have time? Yeah, I think it'll work-ish. These are all different sizes. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're just trying to get a little preview. Okay, so got some chocolate. And chocolate layer. And some more chocolate. Chocolate layer. Ah! Chocolate layer. Ah, I'm sorry. Some more chocolate. And a chocolate layer. And some whipped cream. Strawberries. Okay. Sorry, this one is gonna go into my mouth, so going to be a little less sanitary. Just imagine that didn't happen. For those of you who are taking a virtual bite. Here, wash my hand. This is too inappropriate for chat. Not sanitary. Okay, there we go. Another layer. Chalky ganache. One more. Let's just do one more. There we go. Yay, our mini cake has been accomplished. And mainly I want to do this so I can show you the cross section. Although you're supposed to put this into the fridge for 3 hours before you cut it. So this will not cut as the real cake will cut. Oh my gosh, now I see why you have to put it into the fridge for 3 hours, because it's just smushy. But you'll kind of get the point, I think. It's like that. Please focus. Just like that. Do you see? Chalky sandwich! Okay, let's try it. Mmm! Just whipped cream going everywhere. Fine by me, eat it all. It's so good. It's very good. It just needs to firm up. But it is seriously delicious. Mm-hmm. Whew. So glad you guys got a taste. Layers. Mm-hmm. So many layers. So many layers. More layers than onions. Oh my gosh, this was so good. I think Papa Lee will absolutely love it. It's really good, but it does need to firm up because it's like a lot of whipped cream, and you know how whipped cream kind of like doesn't do good when it's like been out and about. So that's the only thing. But yeah, I think that was good. That was successful. I'm really excited. As is with Mama Lee's cake, I'll take a picture of it once it's like all firmed up, and I clean it up and then put it up on Instagram so you guys can see. So go check out the Bubbly Corn Instagram channel. Oh, hey, you guys. You know how I was talking to you guys? I'm gonna say this as I'm cleaning. You know how I was talking to you guys about, I think on yesterday's stream, I was like, hey, I need to talk to you guys about something, and I never told you guys what it was that I need to talk to you about. It was actually, I'm thinking about changing my channel name. Not like completely. Don't get a heart attack. You guys are like, you're ditching Bubbly Corn? Oh my gosh, how could you? You're so not loyal. No, it's not gonna change like severely. So, I'm not saying I've decided on this. I just want to get your thoughts on it because you guys always have the best advice. So, I was thinking of changing it to Bubbly Han, and it will make more sense once I explain it. So if you say something something Han in Korean, that makes that first word an adjective to describe. So like if I say bubbly Han 사람, bubbly Han 여자, that means, oh, she is a bubbly girl. Like it kind of like completes the word as an adjective. And then Han is like now my last name because I'm married to Dennis, and so now it's Han. But then the bubbly part, I was gonna put it as Lee, like Lee, which is my maiden last name. But it would still work because a lot of people just call me Bubbly for short, and that would still stay. But then it would become Bubbly Han. I would still keep all the same like emotes and everything. Yeah, Polmeron got it right. I probably won't have the hyphens, but then it would be like, it would be BUBBLEE and then H. Oh yeah, your friend Adam got it. I mean, what do you guys think? Is it too long? Is it kind of like too hard to explain? And then so like, let's say for my YouTube channel, I was gonna write bubbly in English and then Han in Korean. And that might also be confusing. So I'm still brainstorming a bit. Yeah, I'm brainstorming. It's so good. Bubbly hunt. Yep, Kevin's got it. Adam's got it. But we lose the unicorn part. Yes, that's the part that we would lose, the unicorn part. But then I realized a lot of people don't, when they first hear bubbly corn, like they don't realize that the bubbly corn part, the corn is for unicorn corn. So I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll keep it as is. So you want to do a whole brand change like the emotes and badges? No! I'm gonna keep the emotes and badges because they're still bubbles. And you guys are special bubble unicorns. Because, okay, part of the reason I like the name unicorn is because, yes, I like unicorns as animals. I know they're not real, but like unicorn plushies and stuff are super cute, like from Despicable Me. That too, but I think I also like the meaning associated with a unicorn because in like the stock market, let's say, or for describing companies, unicorn means you're like a dark horse-ish, I guess, where you're very unique in your own way, and that shows a lot of potential. And your uniqueness is what builds your potential. And I think that's really cool to describe our bubble wrap crew. So that's part of the reason I picked bubbly corn, and I like the word unicorn. So I'm still deciding. I think the primary reason I'm potentially thinking about changing the name is because like as more and more of my friends, my IRL friends are like coming across my channel. I'm totally fine with my friends coming across my channel, but I think like the issue is like I'm worried if my former coworkers come across my channel. There's nothing wrong with a bubbly corn, but then if they don't understand all of that detailed meaning behind it, they might think it's like too childish or something. I don't know. It's just a lot of stuff going through my head. But then again, like who would know what a bubbly han is? Yeah, coworkers are another story. Yeah, because I like used to work in finance and accounting, and so I think if they'd be very confused what a bubbly corn is. Although there's no reason they have to know. But yeah, so I was just like thinking, because I was like, oh, I definitely like our emote. I like the meaning behind it. I just want to make sure, like, 5 years down the road or 10 years down the road, it would still connect, you know? Can never be too childish. Yeah, because I'm a 3-year-old. Actually, unicorns were real at one point. They just didn't look exactly like the artistic
At the end
expression
of the day,
them. What?
I'm here for you, no matter the name.
Aww, that's so sweet. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. With Lee and Han, it makes it easier to figure it out as you. That's a good point. But I don't think anyone would like search me as bubbly. Like, cause that's very different from my name. I like bubbly corn, it fits you. Okay. Well, see, this is why I like getting your guys' thoughts, because I was just curious what you guys thought. Is that real, or are you pulling my leg, Phoenix? Oh, he's messing with me. Okay, oh my god, because I almost believed you. Because I was like, well, reindeer are real animals, and narwhals are real animals, and buffaloes are real animals. And so who's to say there wasn't a horse that had like a horn up, you know, on its head? Like it could be kind of like an antler. I'm not messing with you, look it up. Oh, really? Bubbly corn does fit you, not gonna lie. Really? Okay. No, I really appreciate your guys' honest opinion. So, I like it. Rhinos are the closest thing oh my god, Lord Drake, you're totally right. I didn't even think of a rhino. Yes. See, a rhino has a horn. Like, if you like it, then keep it. You're the most important person on the channel. Aw, thank you. I'm just like such an indecisive person. I have a tough time making decisions. I should be better at that. I should be better at that. See, like for example, I think if I have kids and my kids come across my channel as bubbly corn, I would be super happy about that, I think. And then my kids could be like mini bubbly corns, and then I could get them bubbly corn onesies, and then we could all be matching, and that would be really cute. So maybe I should keep it, because where else are you gonna find a bubbly corn? Now that I keep talking about it, this is why I need to talk about it with you guys. Because when I just think about it to myself, I get so lost. Keep it. Okay. Your children will hate you. Well, maybe once they start growing up, they'll be like, I'm not going to be associated with your channel anymore, Mom. I don't want anything to do with bubbles or unicorns. Perhaps. Maybe they won't be the children that like obsess over unicorn dolls and you're like, yeah, it's so soft, no, it's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. I'm happy with either. We'll be sad moving away from bubbly corn, but I like that it has your new and old name in it, Lee and Han. Yeah. Also, it's believed that the original unicorn that was described was a one-horned mutant goat. What? No! That just ruined my fantasy of a unicorn. Goat? Goat? Like, no, that's a sheep. That's a goat. What's the difference between a sheep and a goat sound? I think goats do say bah. I think sheeps go bah. No, bah, bah. And then goats go bah. Actually, wait, what's the difference between a sheep and a goat sound? They sound exactly the same? I'm like, kind of wondering. Oh shoot, it's 3. Is Genie live, guys? Should we go raid? Genie is now live, yay! Okay, let's go. Potastic P. Gotta always double check. Potastic P. Okay, guys, well, so fun hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for being here today on our bonus stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. And now let's go raid Genie. 2, 1, raid now.